Hello. Good morning. Oh, Darker, thank you for setting that up. Hey, that's lovely. Not the typo. It's totally fun. Well, yeah, good morning, guys. Sorry for yawning in your ears. But yeah, we're playing Danganronpa again today because I want to do the trial. And yeah, I'm very sleepy. I didn't sleep well last night, unfortunately, because of shoulder pain. But I took some aspirin this morning, so hopefully it'll help relieve it. But yeah, we're doing the second trial. Sorry, I just got distracted. I just saw one of my guys I like watching stream a lot. They're playing Castle Crashers, and that's such a big like. I remember playing Castle Crashers with Jess a lot. I never completed that game because it's hard. Anyways, sorry. But yeah, we're on the second trial, and one of my favorite characters is dead, and I'm very sad. And he died in the most goofy way, and I was talking to my roommate. You had that on the 360? I think I had that on the Wii. Funny enough. I think I actually have it on the computer though, because I like rebought it. But yeah, I never completed it. But yeah, no, one of my favorite characters died, and I was talking to my roommate about the way the way we saw on screen how he died. And I know we were also talking about how Mythbusters had busted that myth that piranhas would eat somebody like that. But I was like, it's a video game, it's fine. Unfortunately, like, out of all the deaths, that was a little bit goofy, but I'm gonna forgive it because it's a video game. Yeah, it's Danganronpa. Exactly. It's just like, okay, that's fine. and like, they didn't like, they could have made it gory. And they didn't, which I appreciate. Okay, so we're going on to our second trial. Figure out who killed my boy Roma. My poor Roma. I figured he was going to die just because, just a second, I got wires all messed up. Just because of, how he was doing and stuff. Wires are messed up. But I didn't think he would die so soon. Again, my bet was on the astronaut. Sorry, I have to fix wires. There we go. Okay, so, sorry, side thing. I'm very, silly. It's very silly. I'm excited about this. But I got compressed air recently. And last night I dusted out my computer because I knew I needed to clean it because it was being loud. And I cleaned it. And now it's silent again, and I'm very happy. Yeah, it was dustier than I thought. Hi, Belle. You know, cat hair and stuff. Yeah. It was getting loud enough that it was bothering me. Yeah, do it. Except now, and I should have done this last night, I gotta clean my desk because the dust kind of went everywhere. Oh, why aren't you working? Oh, is it because I was moving things around and sometimes we get a little buggy? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Is Kaido on my culprit list? I don't know. I have to say, I have no idea who would have killed Roma. I don't have a single clue. It would be funny if it was Kaido, because Kaido's treated me like a sidekick. And then it would, if they continue the story, because Kaede was, my buddy, and then Kaido is, my buddy in investigation, and he was the murderer, that would be, a terrible thing to happen again. Oh, no, you're acting up again. Come on. Why? Is it because I was moving around wires? Oh, why are you acting up? Be a little bitch. Imagine all your sidekicks die one after the other. There we go. Oh, okay. That's good to know, Dan. The other thing I learned when I bought the compressed air is don't shake it and don't put it upside down because that will fuck up with the compressed air thing. The guys were like, definitely don't do that. And I was like, oh yeah, why? And they gave me an explanation, which I can't remember. But yeah, if you're using compressed air, don't turn it upside down. I think it's because what they're saying is that it's actually liquid inside, which makes sense. And that when you flip it upside down, it buggers it somehow. I can't remember the full explanation. You guys probably know it. I have 6 points. What could I even buy? I guess 4. Yeah, it's something to do with the chemical. Grease maximum influence a little. Effective during parts of the class trial can't be combined with eminent. Okay. Decrease the delay after truth bullets or truth blades. Effective during. Oh, that would be nice, but I don't have 8 points. I feel like I should wait, hold on to some points. Yeah, these ones vary down here very much for like specific games. I kind of want to hold on for some points. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, we're learning together. Oh, I'm sorry, T. I said yeah really loud, and he woke up and he's. Oh, are you going back to sleep, buddy?
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
I also like the trials because I don't have to read things out loud. Oh my god, they have a... Wait, you guys can only see it behind my head. They have a mono kid, like, death thing because he's dead. The one thing I'm pretty certain of is Monosuke is gonna die.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it.
What? I had 2 people today come in and want me to remove shit from streams. Like what? What do you mean?
Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone.
Somebody really came into your stream and said that?
Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
I feel like somebody was just being a really mean troll. Yeah, what dickheads? Being a real mean troll and like just griefing you, which is really unfortunate.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened today, Stinger. That sucks. Some people are just dicks for no reason.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
Okay, we get it. You don't want him to say Himiko.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Angie, Jesus. Not their stream, not their place. Exactly. Not like they had a choice of where to be. Exactly. There's like thousands of streams. You know what? If you don't like something particular in a stream, you can just move on.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
Also, Angie just tossed Himiko under the bus.
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
I hate Angie.
You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
It's like kinks you don't like. Yeah, exactly. If you don't like it, move on. Another reason to toss Angie under the bus. Yeah, exactly.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
It does, yes.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
Oh, I sometimes forget that's his voice.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Oh, I also want to throw Himiko under the bus, so, like, whatever.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened, Stinger. I would just ban them easily.
But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
At least they cannot do it again. Good.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. So I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Okay. What bullets do I have? Scratch handcuff.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
For a glass
The
plane.
culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Oh, why? Oh, wait, no, not that one.
Time ran out.
I wanted an X, sorry. Hatch near the top that, opens near the water tank. Okay.
The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive.
Square glass pane at the bottom of the piranha tank where Roma's body had appeared. Another piece of glass, okay.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Yeah. Roma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That was a fact, but that doesn't mean it was a cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Rioma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Yeah.
And he was eaten alive.
Okay, wait. Oh, wrong button.
That's wrong! No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
Nope, he drowned beforehand.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Which makes me happy. Because if he was any at all alive during that, would be terrible.
Oh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
That's really important.
Lying little brat. Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what?
Thank you, Darkrai. You gotta tell me what you make for dinner after.
Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started, during the show, after the piranhas. Well, it would be before the show started. Oh, wait, why?
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes, by that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yeah.
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
Oh, I just realized what that glass square is. The glass square probably actually had Ryoma's body above it. So, like, you know, you had the square with the piranha thing, and it normally doesn't have a lid. They probably had Ryoma's body on top of that. And so when it opened, they all went at once.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it's magic.
Guys, it's magic.
I hate you.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
I want to slap Temko too.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
What? No.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, Gonta.
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Oh, shut up, Temko.
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyways, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Okay, bye, P.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
So it's gonna be probably that
The
one.
curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Or is that? Oh,
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
bullshit.
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
And she can't do human disguises. Oh, I have a good work. If I remember my investigation, it was a trick to
How
okay.
did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
How do I slash the
Nah,
red
she
ones
definitely
again?
would have been caught.
Wait, I can look. Oh, A.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Oop, wrong button. Agree.
I agree.
Consent! Wait, I forgot there's like the V thing. Oh, I forgot all about that.
Monkey is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Senko, shut up.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
How so?
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Oh god, how do I do this again? Square plasming, cram piranhas.
The side of the tank being open.
Wait, just a second, I have to look. How do I do this? A is cut. Okay. I was
Doesn't
doing
have
that.
anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you! The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch.
I'm guessing the wet
I know
staircase.
she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in it, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
Bitch.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Ah.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
I'm assuming there's a hatch, yeah.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left. That would
That's the
explain
pile of
why
water.
there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
I didn't know about the staircase part, but yeah.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
Yeah, exactly.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Yeah.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
She changed.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She never went in the water. She dried off quickly. She changed her uniform.
That's it!
Because there's so many, like...
It's because she changed her uniform.
Yeah.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Yep.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Yep.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
What?
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Kenko, give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
Okay, give me a second. I have the fan on and I'm getting cold. Even though it's a... Oh, I didn't realize I knocked that. Even though it's supposed to be a really hot day today. Oh, hi Lily. Thank you for the hydrating calf stretches. I'll do this now. Once I get my... my headphones. I hope you had a good day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A passable day? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, I needed that. Oh my goodness.
From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body?
Oh, shut up, Lily.
What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
But she only had 60 seconds.
That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
You're welcome, Lily.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Okay, Angie,
Wait
shut
a
up.
minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Oh my god.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
Everyone sucks. Throw them in the hammer. Oh god. Okay, stop yawning. See, unfortunately, if they like guess the wrong person, everyone dies. So they actually do have to figure it out, which sucks.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Because I would be fine if they got rid of Angie, Himiko, and Tanko, but I don't think they're the ones who did it.
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
They really lay it out for you. So it's like, I still don't have any idea who actually killed Roma, but they lay it out for you.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Okay, bye.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Alright. You get it, you're a lesbian.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Okay, Gonta's account. During the magic show when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went to... Okay, it's gonna probably be that. Gonta didn't see Ryoma's body in the tank.
When he...
Yeah, no one was there. Okay, I think it's gonna be
Himiko
Gonta.
was escaping the tank. She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
I'm gonna say that, probably.
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show,
Oh?
when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Okay, it's gonna be this one.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
Donkey lift.
She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Alright, we get it. You're a lesbian.
The only one who could have
You're in
switched
love
out
with her.
Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
How do I speed up again?
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the
Stairs.
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong!
That's wrong. Gonta saw stuff.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta.
Gonta.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that clue is very good.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull them out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
Yep.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
If only they were both smaller. They're both so small.
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point.
Yeah.
For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
I've already figured out where his body was hidden.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Shut up, Miu. Where was Roma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It's gonna
It
be...
wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Shut up, Angie.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Okay, it's gonna be that one.
then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Zane snores. There was one piece of evidence, yeah.
Where were you hiding?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it. Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off. And what
The tank containing the piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and
I agree.
I agree. Consent! Right.
Hio's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Go me for figuring that out beforehand.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
Oh, I didn't think of it done that way. I thought he was like on top. But that makes sense. Better. That makes more sense.
Such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
And that's why it looked like there's more piranhas.
And that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
Yeah, so I was thinking the pane was more like a lid. But yeah.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Which was the glass plane. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... Bottom of the suspended tank swung open, the murky waters and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Yes.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
Oh.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Because it's somewhat reflective?
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How can a culprit be able to conceal the body in the piranha plant? Okay. I can only think of that. I'm gonna... Yeah, I can only think of that.
This is it!
Okay.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Yeah, especially with them squished, they're gonna fill up all the empty space.
Huh? The piranhas?
Shut up,
That's
Tanko.
right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were prepping.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
Oh, shut up, Mew.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Yep.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
Oh, shut up.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
Shut up.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Yeah.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
No, people will still suspect Tamiko.
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Exactly.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
Good job, Mew.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Wow, she actually spoke some sense.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Oh my god.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunk.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Damn.
You calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There are only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. Yesterday before nighttime. Oh, my, right.
That's it!
Yeah, it had been done yesterday, essentially.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
See, I can figure out basically what happened to Ryoma. I just don't know who did it.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
Ew.
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Wow, look at Kokichi actually helping.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yes.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Yeah, so the crime literally happened in like a 2-hour frame.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Yes. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of information. Who said they saw... Somebody saw... The last person who saw Roma was gone to around 8 p.m. last night. Mio also saw Roma 30 minutes before that. I think it's this.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
So if Gonta had caught Ryoma, he wouldn't have died. Oh, damn.
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period,
So
yes?
everybody at the insect meet and greet is good. Except Kokichi, because he left around 9.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the 4 of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
I don't think Kurumi did it. Kaito, Mio could have done it. And who was the last one? Oh. No, sorry, Miu and Maki. Maki could have done it because maybe he tried to get into her room. Mio could have done it because she's a crazy bitch. And see, Kaito could have done it too because he helped set up the magic show, so he could have like known how everything worked.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
Where did the light come from?
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Okay, so yeah, she has an alibi
I was
in a
only
way.
there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't think she did it, but that might be also because I really like her.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
You're just saying that because you don't want to be blamed. Again.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Oh my god.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
What about Kokichi? He's technically without an alibi, too.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
Oh, wait, no, they do. It's going to be, Kurumi and Kokichi will technically have an alibi. Mass panic debate? Probably.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
No.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Well, 4 of them don't.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
Uh-huh.
We'll see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic debate. Yeah, you got it. It's gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? That's what Stinger's thinking. Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. Yep, there you go. But let me give you another tutorial first. Mass panic debate. This time around, we'll have loud voice dialogue. Oh, shit. I think last time I did a trial, I was thinking I need something to help me with mass panic debate. And now I remember I do. When one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's argument. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, that's when luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with the A button silencer. After that, all the argument will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. Okay. We read our bullets first. Pool rules.
I was running away from Gonta!
What? Maki was standing guard in front of the lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime.
What is your...
Witnessing Ryoma. Okay, no, it's like Ryoma. Immediately after Kokichi left the ultimate entomologist at 9 p.m. last night, he was caught by Kurumi. This could be it. Stayed with her until 10 p.m. Oh.
Classroom?
And I don't think this is it.
When I was running from
I even tried
Himiko and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me,
bathroom!
things got a little heated if you catch my
Until they
drift.
left the
Filthy
zone.
pervert!
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room, jeez!
So, what the fuck?
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your
I tried
alibi?
hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from
I even
Himiko
tried
and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me,
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Filthy
Gonta.
pervert!
What's Maki's alibi?
Then right before
before 9
nighttime, I got
p.m.
tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
away
you
anyway.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
at
did not
What?
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room, jeez!
Oh. I fucked up. I didn't quite hit that right. I am a little unsure about this.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I heard it.
Okay, there we go. We got it. We did it. I was really unsure about that one.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That's right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left, right, and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking and finally let me go around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
You could have told them.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
Oh, good job, Kibo!
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems...
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Yeah, that would be like such a short time period to do that.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
So we're down to
Mew,
me.
Kaito, and Maki!
Yeah, thank you.
Ah, you're including me too?
But I don't think it's Miyu because, okay, there was somebody said they saw a half-naked girl wandering around, and I think that was Miyu. So it's
But
down
there's
to
actually
Mako
one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
and Kaito.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
It's Miyu. Must be. Oh, you must be talking about the figure he saw. He certainly would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The key to the fact lies with Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statement. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... I'm pretty sure it's Miyu.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
Who else would walk around half naked?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. Maki wouldn't do that. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. And she also said something about...
Girl walking around half naked.
Yeah, about scaring him with her womanly weapon.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Really? Really?
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Miu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta could bring her. Your face got hot. You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Huh? Oh, well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so...
Oh my god.
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
I mean, she's not wrong.
That's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Is this like Ace Attorney? You know what? I've never fully played Ace Attorney. Yeah, I would say no. Transmask Kaido is my headcanon. Hell yeah.
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Hey, we get to see panties.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Uh-huh.
And I mean all the time.
Uh-huh.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Wrong buzzard noise. I really need that. You joined at a really lewd part. It's usually not this lewd. Well, it's a little bit with Mew. But yeah, one of the worst moments, exactly. Whenever Mew talks, you know it's a bad moment. But yeah, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like Phoenix Wright. The only thing that's relatively close is the trial, and this trial's different because they're talking it out.
It took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday's have been recorded on monopad. Oh, interesting. Okay.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I've never actually played Phoenix Wright. Actually, that's not true. I have. I played the first one, and I've played the first trial like once or twice. I'm not good at Phoenix Wright. I'm not good at Phoenix Wright. You really have to be smart. I don't mind watching it. Ads are about to go in a minute. Real moon logic though. Yeah. I had an ex that like forced me to try to play it, and I was like, I just don't get it. Anyways, ads are about to go. We're going to let them go. I'm going to grab a coffee. This is a good time to stand and stretch because we still have a lot more trial to get through. I was watching, I can't remember who. I was watching somebody play it. I feel like it was small. Yeah, I feel like it was Small that was playing it, but I didn't fully watch it. I've watched bits and pieces of Ace Attorney, and I do like it because they got a lot of good humor and stuff, and I really like the coffee guy. Yeah, it must have been Small. I really like the coffee guy. But yeah, it's one of those games that I don't think I will play, but I will watch. Oh, and Belle played it a while ago. Yeah, Belle, I was just thinking that. You were playing it a while ago with a friend of yours. Yeah. So I like watching it because I don't have to be smart and I can just like learn through people. But I don't think it's one of those games I'll ever play. My sister really likes playing it. Okay, so back to it. That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder?
Yes, they were helping with voices, which I think is a brilliant idea.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh my god, Kokichi, what? What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit.
So we have them fight it out.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier.
Okay.
So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
I think getting a few friends together to do voice playthroughs of Ace Attorney is the best way to play the game. It was really good when I was watching Belle do it.
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Plus it would really help with figuring things out too. Cause like when I'm on my own, I'm just like, but like talking it through with people, yeah.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
But then the culprit will accuse the innocent person because they don't want to get caught. But that's true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Yeah, but one of them's gonna mess up.
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
See, as much as he pisses me off, he makes valid points.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Okay, the voice actor had fun with that line.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other.
Also, yeah, I could ask people to help voice with me. I just always feel bad about asking people to take out their time.
No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. will scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
And yeah, Kokichi is really important for the class trials in one twisted way. Exactly. Oh, yeah, Val, yeah.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
I mean, the person who got me into this series, I no longer talk with, so I can't drag him into voicing.
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this.
Okay,
Ta-da!
this scene is creepy but cool.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Oh, so he got into the room before me. That's why I couldn't find the Cubs pad.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So it must be Mackie's.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
Because I had Kaido's.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we
Oh.
need to know who this motive video belongs to.
So one of those two had Ryoma's video.
Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
You do. You definitely do. I just still feel bad about, like, dragging people into, you know, stuff. Because I'm always like, are they going to be tired? Are they going to be okay? Motive video that Roma had. Was it Kaido's or Mackie's? I should know the answer. Yeah, you should. It would have been Mackie's.
That's it.
Because you had Kaido's.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yep.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Hey, John, your name change. There we go. Yeast John.
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Long live the bread. I asked my 8-year-old cousin. The name is official. I was trying to think of a bread pun, and my brain is just like, nope.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
There we go. I knew you guys would figure out puns for me.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
Kaido, it does matter.
It's just a hunch I've got.
Oh my god, shut up, Kaido.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right?
Thank you, Kaido. Or Kokichi.
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch.
Your hunch is stuck.
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
I'm just gonna slap him. There's so many characters I just want to slap.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
Thank you, Kokichi.
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
I'm progressing well. I haven't done any streams, but I already have 8 followers and 1 hater. I'm killing it. Who's a hater? I'll go beat him up. He thinks he's the pro tech? He really does.
A damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
Maki's like, the
You
fuck?
believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point.
Oh my god.
In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
Oh my god, I hate you.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Yep.
Only baseless conjecture.
Yep.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Ugh. You want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes.
Yeah?
However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
Exactly. Lives are on the line.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Gonta.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
Heh, it's true. That's not what a class trial is about. It's what to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, the absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaido's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end. So,
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
yeah.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
I fucking hate Yasuhiro. Oh.
Seriously, enough's enough. Stop calling me an idiot.
What are you trying to say, Maki?
She has proof.
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
Have I not said that enough? Have I said that so much?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh, so he was alive during nighttime?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Oh shit.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
No, it could have taken after. It's just he had to... Huh.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Why didn't you say this before?
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
Yeah, that opens up to, like, everybody else.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
No, you still are.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
Yeah, right?
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. Why would Maki say that now, of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? I think she needs to explain herself. Oh, we're at the transmission. We're in the middle. Wait. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate again. I just drank some coffee. Oh, I actually do have water. Uh-huh. Also, while I have a second. There we go. Make it 9 followers. Ba, ba, ba. I try to keep a bunch of drinks when I do this game.
Now then.
Oh yeah, I gotta actually do voices. It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the results. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. What results? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaru.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyways, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rentaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Have a good one, John.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Take care of yourself.
Back to square one.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
What?
Wow, what does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
Exactly.
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're the biggest liar. What the fuck?
Or one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate.
We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
You said you were in your room at nighttime, you liar.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Oh,
Maki
interesting.
admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Process of elimination?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. It's fucking Kokichi. Where is that bitch? There he is.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cup pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Yep. Now everyone can watch their motive videos.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video.
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Well, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then.
Yeah.
Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Really, Maki?
Suspected? What for?
I wasn't in the mood. Jesus.
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
Thank you, Smoogie.
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Yeah,
Is that really important?
it is.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime. I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony. Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have
you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
Then how did you know?
I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess. Sure. Why not?
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
Oh my god.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is a turning point. This will change the fate of the case. And I said I would believe in Kaido, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Is this the one where I have to lie?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
She's in. No, probably won't be that. Insect meet and greet. Blue is the truth bullets. Okay. Okay. The night before, Suichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate entomologist lab by Gonta. Oops. Oh. Suichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m.
What a crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious of a lie. So, if I can convince them that Maki met up with somebody.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Is it this?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
Maybe you do have to lie.
Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I got a bunch of health, so I can kind of guess. There's always like one that I'm like really not sure of.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Maki only see
Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I don't think it's this.
Surely they would have come forward.
If no one can took place.
No.
met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Did
Surely they would.
come forward already.
If no one can prove the place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
But it's the same as not right lie! He never Ryoma the previous night. What a crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't
Meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those?
Would have come forward.
If no one can prove that took place,
Okay, so it's not that. Okay. Did you look it up? Yeah, I kind of want the answer to this because I have no idea.
Damn it!
I really have no idea. The only thing is I can think of saying this to
What a load of crap!
by holding down.
Maki only
Oh,
see
okay.
Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Oh,
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
yeah,
if no
but
one
who
can
do I
prove
lie
that
to?
This meeting took place.
Do I lie to Kyo or do I forgot about the lie button. Do I lie to Kyo or do I lie to Tenko? Okay.
Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as not right lie!
Thank you.
He never Ryoma the previous night. What a crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Did anyone see those two together? Surely they would have come forward already. If no one can prove
That this meeting.
There we go.
I'll reveal the truth.
I don't like that they added lying to it.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
Shut up.
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
I kind of like how lying to get people on the right track, but it's forgettable. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Maki's like, you're fucking lying.
If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time?
They were working out. Air quotes.
If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
I lied for the greater good. Yeah, basically.
We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
Yay, Gonta!
You're gonna believe him? Just like that?
Shut up, Mew.
But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
Exactly.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too.
Believe in me that believes in you that believes in me.
Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Got confused.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yeah, technically.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
Yeah.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Yeah, I think that did happen. I just don't understand how he got over there. The only thing I can think of is that his lab has a window towards the pool, which has a window towards the gym. So it could have been done in the morning, so the alarms don't go off. But, like, I still don't know how that actually worked.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
I really dislike Himiko.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Yeah.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Oh no.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Wait, I don't remember this. Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. Oh, this thing. Okay, yeah, I remember now. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. Yeah, no, I remember this. I don't like it. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. I just have to find the keywords. If I can get them to see the truth now, my lies would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. It sucks because they don't give me time to read through it. Like, if I had, like, 5 seconds to read through everybody's lines, it would be, like, relatively easy. It does actually have a nice theme.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is
Oh,
it not
shit.
possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
They don't.
The piranha tank is too far.
I've got this!
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Oh, hey.
Trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
And I
Did the culprit
technically
move the
failed.
body just before the morning announcement? Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Oh, no, no. Where's the announcement? No, God, I just got
At
it.
the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this!
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Yeah, so you can enter the pool area.
But should we trust Maki's
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Oh, wait. Do I have to press something? B.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
So, I thought they couldn't enter the pool area during nighttime. They can enter it, they just can't go into the pool.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
But how did they get up there? That's the question.
Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open. The whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Yeah.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
That's his reasoning.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
On the gym side, though.
The culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because ladder can't be moved. Was no time to move it. The ladder doesn't reach the window. I think it's this.
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Yeah.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
I just don't get how they got it.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
Yeah, I just don't get how they did it from the side.
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct?
Yeah.
If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Levitation magic. It was Himiko again.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
I hate you, Miu.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with.
Yeah, it would have
It
to
would
be
need
placed.
carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
And the piranhas from eating him early.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window?
Yeah, that's the thing I can't figure out.
You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
You don't have the answer, you're forcing me.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
Yeah.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Do you know how, Kaido?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty! Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I've been doing a shit ton.
I have to do something, but...
Shut up, Kaido. I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
I mean, technically, she's right.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yeah.
That's it. We
Thank
were
you,
so
Maki.
caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene will definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Well, yes. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
Okay.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
What?
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where all this started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Yeah, of course he's still an apprentice. He's like, what, 15? You're all babies. Okay.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
The piranha tank. I don't think it's gonna be that. There's a fabric, which I think is part of Ryoma's clothes.
Isn't it the Dharma?
And then the pool rules. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
No, it's very possible.
Consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even
I
if
thi-
you use magic, there's no other way.
I think it's gonna be that and pool rules.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Ah, Sal!
Oh god, fuck off. Okay.
First, let's establish...
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
Oh, it wasn't his thing. It was in his lab.
The only place that...
Hey, I got the B.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
So he was drowned in his lab in the bathroom section in that sink, because he would have been handcuffed, and while he was drowned he was struggling and scraped the side of the sink.
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying.
Ignoring them being creepy. So, like, they drowned Ryoma. He's dead in his lab room. They open the window and they toss him into the pool. But I don't get how they got from the pool room to the piranha tank. Because I know they're attached and stuff, and that you can enter the pool room at nighttime. But, like, how to lift Ryoma's body all the way up there to piranha tank? That's what I don't get.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
What?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
A lot of other places. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. I think it's this.
This is it!
Yeah.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
And there's distinct scratch marks on the handcuffs.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Just a second. Let me snooze. Ads.
This is it!
See, I can figure out most of it. I just
handcuffs.
Don't know who did
They
it.
were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yeah.
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
Same.
That crunchy texture with the tiny parts just right. Then when they bite down.
Shut up.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
Oh, I was like, Sukuchi method. How does he know about that? But now I remember.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
Yeah.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
I'm gonna kick you.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Go Smoogie!
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Okay, that part doesn't make sense.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Yeah.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? Why?
There!
At least that one
The
was easy.
shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab.
And the window of opportunity. Yeah, they really did.
And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Because I remember the last trial, when I got into that scene, I was like, I don't fucking know.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
The only thing I can think of working, and I'm like, well, this is so silly, but this is Danganronpa, is that they somehow, because there's that pool noodle with the rope, but they somehow got a rope from his window to the gym window to like shimmy him over there. But again, that doesn't really make sense. Like, it could work.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Yeah, it did. Mackie? Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was in Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze a possible method and find the most likely. What? Oh no, this is like the skateboarding in 2. When you have to deduce how things got connected, psyche-taxi will start up. No! The object of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use A button to accelerate and the left stick to move left and right. Picking up the letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Oh no! Once you complete the question, you head towards the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get into your car. Oh no, if it's a wrong answer, something bad happens. God, I'm gonna suck at this. Also, there will be other cars on the road. Yippee! If you hit one of those, you will take focus energy damage. If it gets dangerous, use RB to concentrate. Okay. Please drive safely. Please respond at your earliest convenience. That's true. It's just like, what phase? Do I want it? Oh my god. Oh no. It controls really awfully. Oh, sure. Okay, does it matter what letters I get? As long as I get letters. Okay, I thought I had to like pick letters. The body was... The body was brought from where? The body was brought from where? I can't move. Okay. Oh. I think the lab window? Yay! She joined me. This is so weird. Let's go. Alright, what's the next question? Okay, so now that I know that they give me time to actually read it, I can actually... I wish to talk to these people who come up with these mini games and be like, what the fuck? Ooh, I almost missed that one. Okay, I just need one more. The body was brought to the gym from where? The body was brought to the gym from where? Okay. From the pool room, I'm assuming. Right? Who wrote this game? Gym door, gym window, okay. No, oh shit. I should have paused before this. Ads might go. Maybe we'll be able to finish these questions before ads go. I can't snooze them right now. Are those people I'm avoiding? No. I see another car. Out of my way, losers. Sorry, ads are gonna go. Oops. Oh, I could have hit Monokuma. That would have been fun. Probably would have lost me stuff. Okay. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Well, it wasn't a classroom window. It was... From window to window via pool. I think window to window. Yeah, okay.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Okay, we'll have to hear this explanation after the ads. I'll be right back. I need to get another coffee. Oh, perfect timing. All right, we'll be right back. Alright, game. Explain to me the silliness of how Ryoma's body got moved. Because that's the main part I do not get. How did he get moved? Ooh.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
The only thing I can think is somehow the rope was attached from window to window, and they used the pool noodle, or not noodle, the pool tube to slide him across. But that's so silly, and if that's the reasoning, I'm gonna cry a little bit.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment connecting the windows. I believe it was found near the body. Oh wait, why?
There!
I always press A first.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
And Kyo said it was about 65 feet in length.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
What mysterious mystery?
During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Oh yeah, there on the pool thing it tells you weird information of how long everything is.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
Oh yeah.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Don't ask Moogie, please.
Even
Please
if the
don't.
rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Who's my favorite character? Nagito. Hello. Okay, well, my favorite characters, we're in the second trial. One of my favorite characters was Ryoma, unfortunately. But I also love Gonta and Kurumi. Those are the three. Is that it? Yeah. Everybody else pisses me off. So it was Ryoma, Gonta, Kurumi. And I do appreciate Kokichi even though he pisses me off.
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
Gonta's such a sweetheart. I love him. No, I'm sure there was another rope. At least something that could be used as a rope. Oh, the tennis cable. I'm pretty sure it's the tennis cable, yeah.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
how long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so
Yeah, no, Gonta needs to explain this. I don't understand.
first, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window.
So, but what? Okay.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
That makes sense. Then it's kind of like sitting on like whoever worked with the magic show. Because who else would have been in the gym?
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Oh, Gonta, you're so
Even
sweet.
if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Oh, shut up, Mio. Please
But
shut up.
in my case, it's 100% inspiration.
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
I mean, he pisses me off, but he tells Mio off, so... Oh, and then she does this.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just a rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
Yeah.
They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands.
So did they use the inner tube and just slid across? It really was. It really was.
But is there really a way to do that?
Was whoever carried, like somebody carried Roma, used the inner tube, like, you know, stuck themselves in it, and then glide across so they could gently place him in there? Because Roma is a tiny dude.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true, the culprit needs to place the body directly in the piranha plant. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning that they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the windows themselves. To make that work, they had to use something else. But what could that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
I understand.
What?
I just don't know who the culprit is.
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I can do this. I will solve the mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Come on, think. It's just, what are they gonna call it? Inner tube. Oh, okay, wait, just a second. What's another word for inner tube? Floaty? Because I don't think inner tube fits. I'm gonna hurt myself a lot until I get that first. This is an inner tube. Oh shit, then what is it? What did the culprit fashion to move the body between the windows? Yes, please. R. Okay, first let me find an R. Was that an R? Ropeway, maybe? It's gonna be rope something. Yeah, there's W. Yeah, it's gonna be ropeway. But I need an explanation. Where's the Y?
I see now.
Thank you, Darkrai.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Probably.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. What? Is this Minesweeper? In the scene where you have to deduce an image, mine will begin. In this mode, the object is to dig up the answer. Oh no. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the L stick to move the cursor and erase a piece with the A. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. And it's also bejeweled. The adjacent piece then will change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do this right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent piece will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as an answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. Also, it will show me a couple objects. There's just one piece left. You can break it with A repeatedly to break it. Okay. But that will just incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. So wait, it was white. Was it white, yellow, pink, white? Oh no, it looks like it's white, pink, yellow, white. Oh my god. Okay, well I see it. I know that gave me a time penalty. Can I select this now? Okay, it's saying no. You gotta let this go. There we go. Oh, I see the other objects. That was weird, but interesting. Mini game.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
With a rope attached to it.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
Yeah.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
So yeah, somebody was riding it.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
But how would they get down from that?
But wow, a ropeway.
Oh, I guess they could like pull themselves along the rope to get back to the window.
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Oh, would it, Monokuma?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Yeah.
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
Really?
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah, he is.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
Yeah.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
But how would they get
Then,
down?
after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
Yeah, because they can't go into the pool.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. Don't like water, there was no time, it was nighttime. It was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
And they say that an alarm goes off if you do the stuff you're not supposed to.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
Is it you, Miyu?
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
Yeah.
Now, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway.
Yeah, no, I didn't understand
Respect
that.
begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. Everyone's really smart in this, though. We're so close. We're just one step away from truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
I do like this about this game. A lot of times it's hard to figure out who the culprit is until the very last minute.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. Whole setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. So it's gotta be like somebody who's working on the gym. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. No, they just want me to accuse somebody? Okay, you weren't doing anything. You're dead. You were in the insect stuff. Yeah, okay. You're insects. You were working on it. I doubt you're smart enough. You were kind of everywhere. You were with the insects. Insects. You're running around naked. Yeah, it could have been Kurumi. Not me. Could have been Kurumi, could have been Kaido, and it still could have been Maki. I'm just gonna go with Kaido because it would be funny if it's my sidekick again. It wasn't Kaido, but I remember someone mentioning they went to the gym. Okay, so we are gonna say Kurumi. Is it Kurumi?
It has to be you.
I don't want it to be Kurumi.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
She would be smart enough to do all that.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
Shut up, Angie.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Am I doing the sword thing?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
I'm gonna assume it's alibis for yesterday.
Do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Okay, it's good. Yeah.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
What?
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Celeste, do not give me the answer, please.
That could have been done by anyone.
Unless I ask for it, don't
Kirumi is
give me
thin
the
and has a
answer.
nice body.
I already figured it out, but thank you.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Really? Do I have no alibi for nighttime, but others do not have alibis either? Wait, why isn't it that one?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime
Maybe
was
the
committed at
insects meet and greet?
And you have no alibi, do you?
Unless I technically
An
messed it
alibi
up.
for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Okay, no, I think I just messed it up.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
I think I just messed it up.
Alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Okay, so it's not that. Because I did hit it for sure.
I was wrong!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
It's not the Monokuma file.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
I think it is this, it's just maybe not.
Do you?
An alibi for nighttime?
And maybe not this statement.
I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Oh no!
Okay, let me have them talk over again.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
It still feels like it's the first one, but I don't know what point. Let me read them over again. Night before Suichi and I and the others were forced to say the ultimate end. Okay. See, it's gotta be the alibis, but they won't accept it. Alright, Darkrai, can you give me the answer? Because I'm not really sure. Or give me a hint towards it. Because I think it's this one. Because it gives an alibi for everyone. Pin statement by anyone with alibis.
Of course, and
wait,
not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
9, 10, okay.
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would
Thank you,
fall for
Darkrai.
such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been
done by anyone.
That's wrong!
I still think it should have been the first one, because that seems makes more sense.
No.
But
the only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
Yeah, I'm thinking of anyone who could work in the gym, though.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
Yeah.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation.
Yeah, this one was a bit weird.
That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
Also, good word, Belle.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
Don't let it be Kirumi. Is it gonna be Kirumi?
This is my selfless devotion. While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Okay, this is the sword one.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Oh man, I'm so bad at this. Okay.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor with, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Okay, I know the answer, but I
am
accidentally
referring to
cut
the
it.
rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
No, I did it again!
It is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
That's fine. Okay, I
am
know what
referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words. I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Yeah.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Well, with the weight.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
I don't want it to be Kurumi. Is it Kurumi?
Oh, what's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? She doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaido?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Oh yeah, did she see her motive video?
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
That's what I was just thinking.
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
No, is it Kurumi?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Damn.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
I don't know.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryuma.
Yeah.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
Yeah, but you guys used and abused her.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct?
Why were you there for 5 minutes?
But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, It does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Oh no, it was Kirumi, no!
I realized it when we determined that the rope weight was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift rope weight, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
Is it the cloth in the water? Because I thought that was from Ryoma, but that could have been from anyone wearing black.
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Oh, damn.
You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I think it's the fabric.
This is it!
Yeah, oh shit!
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
That would hurt.
Yeah, so what?
Oh, was it her gloves?
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
Am I really losing two of my favorite characters?
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how the black cloth fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh shit, oh god.
You are incorrect. What is this truth?
I'm holding it.
Your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone.
I'm really bad at this.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
How do I do that? Oh, maybe at the whole
just your empty
thing.
deduction. You continue continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth?
I'm holding it.
That is just
Am I
your
supposed to
empty
let go at the
deduction.
top?
You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
I don't get that.
Truth. That is just your empty
Or maybe I'm
deduction.
supposed to click it?
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's
Oh, I
life
did
is
it.
at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth,
You guys might be telling me how to do it,
everyone might die.
but I can't
In this
read you
class
guys.
trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone
Fuck.
might die.
This is so dumb!
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to
I don't
pin
get
me
how
as
to
the
fucking
culprit.
do that.
You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
What the fuck?
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
Whatever.
What is that piece of trash?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here. The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Can you guys tell I can't do rhythm games?
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
Play some. You guys would be like, oh my god, pro.
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Oh, Kirumi.
What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
Why am I losing two of my faves? In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
I like this part. Okay. The evidence made of metal and the piranhas didn't eat it. What would... Okay, wait. How do I check this box again? Swimming tank. Handcuff victim. Okay. It was used as a partition. Don't think I have that. Thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Maybe this? Okay. The gym was a rope tied. I don't think I have that. Oh, yeah, I do now. Aww. For the murder, what was put on the victim's wrist? I don't think I have. Maybe this? Yeah. What did I get? Piranha tank lid, okay. Poor Ryoma. What was taken from the pool? Rubber inner tube? Metal handcuffs in the water, okay. What was used in the transport of the body on the ropeway? I feel like I don't actually have that. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. Okay, so that's gonna be that. Where was the body carried to? Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be that. Okay, where don't I have an answer?
This is the truth of the case.
Act 5.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
Okay, but the face? That Kurumi wouldn't make that face.
In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m.
The faces are always great. Ultra freaky,
While
exactly.
preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
It's always interesting to see it all put together like this.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
Poor Ryoma.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Yeah.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
I'm so sad. Two of my favorite characters. Why can't it be the annoying ones?
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool.
See, I thought it was maybe Kaido because he knew
And
about
then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window.
the rope in the tennis net. I didn't really know about
They
that.
returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
Yeah, exactly. Ads, can you go away? Just go away naturally.
Pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it, and thus,
Oh.
the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows.
I'm sorry if ads end up going off, guys.
That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
Yeah.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Yes, I have. I played 1 and 2, and then obviously this was the third one. I'm not going to probably play Despair Girls, though. And I haven't watched the anime, which I will eventually.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kurumi, why?
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Complete.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Okay, there's like a minute left of ads. I really need to run to the washroom, so I'm going to be right back. And we'll see the end of this trial. I'll be right back.
very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive.
Shit! You guys didn't hear me talk at all. Let me repeat exactly what I said. Shit. I was talking for like 2 minutes. First game, my favorite character was Sakura. Second game, my favorite character was Gundam. I'm sure there was other characters I liked, but I can't really remember them. One thing I did while I was muted, I was looking at the Danganronpa 2 characters because I couldn't fully remember them. Gunham, Gundam, whatever. I call him Gundam. I think he dies in the second one too. My favorite characters just die. Yeah, I loved him. He was so funny to me. Especially when I found out what his ultimate skill was. Because I was like, he's like the ultimate otaku, isn't he? And no. Alright, let's get back to it. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive.
But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
No, Karumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
And between 1 and 2, I think 2's my favorite so far.
So, it's decided.
I had a lot of fun with 2.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
Technically, Gundam isn't dead. I can't remember what happened to him. Like, again, I play this basically like once a year. Because unfortunately, this game really fucks with my throat.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Karumi, why? Where are you on my list? There you are. And you can't not vote.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I was like, one voted for Shuichi? Oh, and it was probably Karumi.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Small Dragon, who's a friend of the channel, is playing through them right now. And they're just on the first one. So I've been watching them play the first one. I missed an episode or two, so I'm not sure how far they are. They might be done. But I'm excited to watch them play the second one. Oh. This is painful that two of my favorite characters killed each other. Well, one killed one, yeah. Oh yeah. What did I get? I got an A! Dang! just this debate I really hicked up on. Cool.
Oh my!
Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The Blacken who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Toji, the ultimate maid. Yay, bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Phew. Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is
that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You mean she's not my mom? Oh, shut up, Kokichi.
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Humans beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really the reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
And shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were you feeling towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video, so Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. How did you feel about the ultimate PP-ness? Calente Music Man twist? I don't understand what you said. I have no idea what you said. If you're talking about 2 and the big twist in the end, it was wild. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Oh, Kaede, the ultimate pianist. That blew me away. That first trial blew me away. Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hands if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hands need to close their eyes? That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. If you didn't trade with anyone, how did you see your motive video?
Hey.
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video. Yeah, because it was just randomized. She could have just received her own. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start? Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? No worries. Huh? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb with us. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Yeah, it was Monofanny. Or one of them. Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again, huh? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monofanny's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaru should check the names too. Wait a minute. I don't remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah!
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears. Yeah, Monosuke, you're about to die.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell the truth in its entirety. But I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, it would be better. It would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
all right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
What?
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
What?
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Wild. What the fuck? She's secretly sort of the Prime Minister of Japan?
Huh?
Oh, did it? It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered? Oh yeah, brainwashed.
Wait!
Please, hold on. The video is true.
What is this?
That is ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi really is the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Toji, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country. So when she said everyone, she literally meant
To
everyone.
lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
Fucking wild.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. Oh, shut up, Mew. I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister running this country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's that odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. Yeah. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I'm not pretending. I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister.
But
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was the unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt. The ultimate hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyways?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside died because Kurumi is dead.
Why?
Why, that means we're pretty much destroyed the country. What do we do?
wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'cause
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyways. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animals that tell lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut this out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill. Unfortunately, easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. He used his Shukuchi method. Even Gonta could not catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest amongst us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. Oh, what do you mean?
That is.
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in his research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterwards I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. Oh, she told him? And then he responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew.
He gave her the opportunity.
He forfeited his life right then and there.
Wow.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. Then Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. That's painful. Wait a minute. If Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. Oh, it's Maki's fault. What?
Because?
Ryoma only gave up on his life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you have no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait
a minute. You're talking as if Roma saw his motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that? I hate Koichi. What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Roma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a second. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch him, you got the motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live. Oh, did his video just end up being empty?
Jeez.
If I got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, that video might just give me the motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? It showed nothing, I bet you. Nothing. His motive was empty. Oh! Empty. Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Oh no!
Alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, this message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Damn. No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that, then he had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
Soul crushing, really is. So that's why. He must have just watched the video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that. That damn moron.
But
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
yes.
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey,
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gonta, not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. Aw, Gonta! I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival of the world.
Jeez.
You do like Angie? Oh no. Okay. I feel like there might be reasons later in the game. Just don't spoil it. Geez, maybe it would have been better if we've gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survived, then the nation's future would be secured. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? You didn't know. Was I wrong? I should have...
Shuichi.
What kind of face is that, Suishi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey,
That goes for all of you. To hell with this value of life shit.
all right.
Life is not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaido.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
Hi, T. So, we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm going to die here.
Jeez.
That idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he is a damn fool. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up.
Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe. His stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
Oh, that face was creepy. What?
But
Monokuma would never allow the Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everybody to rebel so she could use that cover to escape on her own. Oh my god, that face is so well done. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. Yeah, he really does. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyways. Wait, what he just said was true? You tried to trick Gonta? To trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up. Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, neither can I. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please, hurry! Hurry, run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Alright, I'm putting this warning out here now. I think we're finally at the point. The punishments are pretty gruesome, even though the blood is highlight pink. If it bothers you, please look away. And like give it 5 minutes or so.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Kurumi has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Shrine of Agony. Oh, really? Are they gonna... Yep, she would. Owie. Damn. Yep, and there's Monosuke going. Oh. Okay, punishment done.
Really?
Yeah, that is really rough. Like, you gave her hope and then, like, destroyed it. Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterwards. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what's good for him. Damn. This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begin now. Damn. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
You're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
You're so freaking cute.
Ah, it's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Ugly bitch. Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it.
It doesn't matter. Now is not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on.
Oh, is that what Atua said?
Because Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have dragged Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey.
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching that video. That's what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video has the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of the flashback light?
Okay.
So, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. Probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's best if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's best we do not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
Mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moment has made me change my views.
Because
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You gotta win in the end. It's all you gotta do. Damn. Damn. I did not, expect it to be Kurumi. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Praic victory. We still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. Damn! When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyways, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It is fine. It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away? Yeah, when Gonta.
Hey, so...
Hey, let's head back already. I'm wiped. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
And shouldn't Kaito, notice and know?
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Oh my god, the face! Now, it won't take long. Just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar. You are.
Get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you. I'm talking about Mackie.
Huh?
Yeah, I figured Mackie's a liar. What?
What?
What do you mean Mackie's a liar? Mackie admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Mackie?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Mackie's true identity. So you used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, "Don't show me my motive video. I'll tell everyone what you really are." That's why Mackie didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute. Why you... What shit are you making up now? Mackie's true identity? What? I've known Mackie's true identity the whole time. Yeah, because she's not the ultimate child caregiver. That's so dumb. For a moment there, I thought Mackie had disappeared. She moved so fast. Ooh! Ooh!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Is she like the ultimate ninja?
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Oh! Gasp! A thin line divides heaven and hell. Chapter 2, that was the end. My two favorite characters. To be continued. What a cliffhanger. I knew she wasn't the ultimate child caregiver. Okay, we're gonna save and we're gonna end this here because then we'll start chapter 3 next time, which will be next Sunday. Yeah, that was good. That was a good trial. I'm so sad though. Like shit, man. Like, Wait, you're gonna hear me save again. Because I have to always save like twice. Like, I loved Kurumi. I loved Ryoma. Why? Although, like, the whole reason Ryoma, like, just kind of gave up on life, that just makes me so freaking sad. He just didn't have anyone who was important to him. I wanted to know more about his life, too. I really need to rewatch everything. There's a lot of stuff that I don't fully remember. Yay for memory issues. But that makes, like, watching, media a lot of fun. Yeah! And then, like, slowly figuring things out. Okay, Emmy is playing Jimporia. That's one game I want to play. Let's see. We got Mushi with Subnautica. Oh. Who else we got? Oh, we got Stinger. Let's see how long Stinger's been going. Let's just double check that they're still going. Oh yeah, let's go right into Stinger. Stinger's been live for 2 hours. They're playing Neo, which is very Bloodborne-esque. So I'm off for the next 2 days. Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm off for the next 2 days. But then I'm back on Thursday, and we're gonna do a bunch of days together of art co-working. So if you guys need a body double, because that's why I'm doing that, I need to work on a bunch of commissions. Come join me then. We'll be listening to like music and just chilling out as I work on art. Otherwise, you guys have a wonderful day. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to drink. Don't forget to take any pills. And if you're interested in more of Danganronpa V3, I will be coming back to it on Sunday. Otherwise, have a good day, guys. Bye-bye.